Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I am doing pretty good. It's been a few days. I had some things on and I was rather tired afterward. So yeah. And also because it was taking me a while to figure out what exactly I wanted to stream. I don't like to stream things unless I'm sure that I really want to do that. But I was coming up with a blank, really. I'd played a lot of games which I'd been meaning to, and there was other things. There's still games which I want to play, but guess it's just sort of like, well, I don't know if I want to play that right now. So yeah, I tried something in my own time, but I couldn't get it working. So oh well. Uh, so we're doing this. We are going to be playing Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. Now, originally I was kind of planning on playing Super Mario Brothers first for the NES, the original game, which I haven't played through either. But whenever I think about it, I'm just like, Super Mario Brothers. I've played nearly through all of that on the Game Boy Color with Deluxe, which is quite a different game visually and kind of mechanically. It's pretty faithful recreation, but it does have enough differences that I think it plays fairly different from the original game. And I don't know, Super Mario Brothers to me, it just doesn't really make me that interested in playing it. It's very simple, and I played it back on the NES back in the early 90s. So it's like, oh, I do mean to play through it at some point, but I'd rather not right now. So we're going to do Super Mario World, which I know has got more to it. If we look at this, you can see that I have played about 48 minutes of it. That's mostly like the first 3 levels. Up to pressing the yellow button as I've tried to get used to the controls. I've probably played through a bit further than that in my own time at some point in the past, because this is one of the games which I would have played using various methods in the mid 2000s. You know, all the novelty of, oh, I can download games. So yeah, but I haven't finished it. I know that there's quite a bit to I think there's like a secret world or something in it. I don't know all of that stuff, but yeah, we'll play it. I was also thinking about whether I would hook up my my SNES and show that I do actually have a physical copy of this for the SNES, but I don't know. I've got this on the SNES, but the SNES has some issues. The audio is got a loud hum constantly, so something needs to be fixed there. But we'll play through this. Welcome. This is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. Used again twice there. It just sounds a bit weird. You have to get used to the controls of this, because I've always found it weird that you have to hold down Y to run. And then A is like spin jump. You can go here. Because it's like Donkey Kong Country, where you sort of have to run everywhere. Hello, sorry, I'm not home, but I have gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Yoshi. Okay. I think the little birds up there have like random pathing on them, which is pretty neat. Okay. Also, like that, going to that little area there, which is not really a level, but is kind of a level, reminds me of like Commander Keen games, where you could go to your Bean with Bacon Mega Rocket. We're going to go this way. Yoshi's Island 1. Okay. Now, no promises that I probably... Yep. Won't die very quickly. I am not good at these games. That's twice. Wow. Good job. I've always found Mario just handles weird. He's like very slippery and slidey. I always like fall short of what I'm aiming for. Hello, welcome, Kibbits. Willpower and fortitude will see me through, hopefully. We'll see how far that carries me. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Now, I think I want to get those. I don't know how many there are to get. Nope. I know they're hidden around. I guess they give you lives. So yeah, we can use the spin to break through those blocks. You alright? Just finished work and you're looking for dinner. Then probably buying some fruit. Oh, okay. Get you. Get you, he says, as he lands on him. What's this? Point of advice. You can hold an extra item in the box at the top of the screen. To use it, press the select button. Oh, come on, I was sliding. Man. Yeah, you can hold an item by running into it. To pick up a shell, use the X or Y button. Okay, Y is a lot easier. To throw a shell upwards, look up and let go of the button. Like that, but aim it correctly. There we go. Good job. I'm good at these games. I didn't grow up playing these games. Like Donkey Kong Country, I'm gonna have to learn. Mario is just so sliding. Especially when you're running everywhere. Well, whatever. I didn't want it anyway. Is there something up above this? No. Yay! First level done. I only died like 3 times. It's fine, it's fine. Yellow switch place. Or palace. What's up here? Nothing? Hmm. Well, what then? Hold on, can I go back? No, I can't. Yay. Power of the switch you have pushed will turn yellow squares into blocks. Yellow blocks. Your progress will also be saved. And we spray yellow blocks everywhere. Yeah, I can't go back in there. So I guess that power block is for something. I probably should have used it. I don't know. I thought it wouldn't turn the ray blocks into coins. Hmm. Oh yeah, also another one of the improvements of this game over the original game is you can go back and forth in the level. Scrolling isn't stuck to just going forward, which is quite nice. To do a speed jump, press the A button. Why is the spacing like that? That always bugs me. A Super Mario. Press the A button. A Super Mario spin jump can break some of the blocks and defeat some of the tougher enemies. Guess it's just to keep the spacing on either side right, but it just looks so weird. So when you eat different enemies, you can spit them out as different effects. This gate marks the middle of this area. By cutting the tape here, you can continue from close to this point. Yay. And if you've already got a Yoshi, any future ones turn into mushrooms. Oh, I think there's a... yeah. There we go. Oh, well, okay. Just eat them. How would I get those? You can't spin jump hit them. That's only for breaking blocks. I do know of some tricks from this game from watching other people play it. I have watched a playthrough of this game too. Oh. I want that other one. Okay, it gave it to me. Good. Can I break these? No, I can't. Can I eat that from inside there? Hold on. Yeah, I can. Well, I've ruined it. Oi! Get. Yeah, you're supposed to jump up on top of that. Yeah, well. The big coins are dragon coins. If you pick up 5 of these in one area, you get an extra Mario. Okay? There we go. And we see here, yeah, if I hadn't pressed that switch, we could fall through there. I think we could drop down here, yeah. Oh. Oh. Nothing down there. I can't scroll the camera down by crouching. Is there many Super Nintendo or NES games where you could do that? That was something in, like, Commander Keen and some of the other Apogee platformers. You could press up and down to scroll the camera up and down so you could see, like, where you're dropping to. When you stomp on an enemy, you can jump high if you hold the jump button. Use up on the control pad to jump high in the shallow water. There. The visuals of this game are so nice. They're so, like, bright and clear. I do prefer how this looks a lot over, Donkey Kong Country. I think there's like extra exits in this game, but I don't know those. So, oh well. Can I get up there? No, okay. There's nothing up there. Never mind. Yes, and since the announcement of the Switch 2, we know that Pokies are going to be a playable character in the Mario Kart coming with that. If you're in an area that you have already cleared, you can return to the map screen by pressing Start and Select. As well as so many other characters, jeez. Or is it Spidey? I don't know. One of the cactus type enemies. Oop. Well. Oi! No! Yoshi, don't! No, you can't swim, you fool! Oh well. Good job. Oh. Even Nintendo was throwing like one last enemy at you towards the end of the level. Yoshi's stealing Kirby's eating gimmick. Both got voracious appetites. You get bonus stars if you cut the tape at the end of each area. If you collect 100 bonus stars, you can play a fun bonus game. That's a tape? I thought it was like a... what's it called? I thought it was like a limbo bar. Eh. Yoshi certainly looks like he has a bottomless stomach. I know he eats lots and lots of fruit in the, Yoshi's Story game. First castle. Oh yeah, this was neat. Press up on the control pad while jumping, and you can cling to the fence. To get to the door at the end of this area, use up also. And I think... yeah, if you press Y, you can, punch it. Which is useful for this. You can punt them off. I don't think this is a mechanic I've seen in, like... many later Mario games. Or in, like, Super Mario Maker? Maybe it's just not a fun thing for people. People don't find it very fun, so they don't really include it. Yeah, you can rotate on either side. Oh, you jump to the foreground one. Okay. One of Yoshi's friends is trapped in the castle by Iggy Kooper. To defeat him, push him into the lava pool. Okay. Uh-oh. Very good. Well, avoid that. Give it. I was gonna say, I know that there's another hammer. You have to... Good job. Man, start all over from the beginning? Oh no. Yay. We're going to door. No. There we go. That's all it really takes. And we save an egg. Thank you! Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Kooper in Castle 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. I guess it's like following along behind us. Shouldn't we take them to like Yoshi's house or something? Oh well. Yeah, I think there's like 2 exits to this level because one of them goes to the right. Nope. Get back here, you. I know you've got an item. Thank you. Now I don't know how to use this. Oh, thanks. Oh. We'll get another one of the feathers. How does this work? Okay, so you jump. I have to hold down run. I know you have to like... You need to like, dive, I think? Yeah, and pull up. Hmm. I'm not pressing down far enough? Oh well. I just dive bomb. Great. Well, I didn't want to mess around with it anyway. Well. Ah. Let me just quickly read how you do how you use the cape. I'll tap back. Okay. Get a running start, then press the jump button to soar above. After that, press right and left, and so on to keep into the air. No, hang on. Oh, that's Smash Brothers. Hold on. This is where, again, having the manuals for these games would be very helpful. Let me see. Cape feather. Spin jump, hold an item, crouch, triangular blocks, the wire, ropes, slide down slopes, fireball, cape Mario. You can use Y to spin and hurt enemies from the side when you got the cape. Flying in the air. Run with your arms out to the sides. Hold down the Y button and jump. Hold down the Y and B buttons and use the control pad to change directions for a quick takeoff. Open indicate. Cape will open when you either release the B button or when Cape Mario has reached the highest point. Cape Mario hits an enemy while he has the cape open. He will fall to the ground and he won't lose but he won't lose power. Release the Y button to float down. When you hold onto the B button, it will land at slow speed. Fly with an open cape. Press the control pad in the same direction you are headed to descend. Press the control pad in the opposite direction of where you are headed to ascend. Control your timing just right and you can actually climb much higher than you started. Right, okay, I was pressing up and down, not left and right. Right, and you could slam into the ground to deal more to hurt like multiple enemies. Okay. Get back here. There we go. Amazing what a little bit of manual reading will do. Well, I wanted that coin. Okay, well, I at least know how to do that now. How do you do a quick jump? A quick... There we go. Kind of. There. What up there? Yeah, it slows down your fall. Ah. Nope. Well, we'll just miss that. No, 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 no. Nope. You're not getting anything. Good job. I do have a feather up there. Okay, I can get rid of those with that. The game shows pity on me. I would like that. Ow. We're just in a terrible spot overall there. Fine. No. Huh. The red dot areas on the map have 2 different exits. If you have the time and skill to be sure to look for them. Okay. Ah, so it actually lists the areas which have multiple exits. Oh. Good. I got that mushroom ready. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, okay, all those ones are yellow, so nothing down there. So we need to go back to that level. Yoshi went somewhere. There he is. Well. Mario's hurt. Yoshi's not phased at all. Oh no, he woke up. Can I go in any of these? Yeah, there we go. Come on, get on the platform. I say, get on the platform. I think I heard something up there. Ah. Why does he have to be so slippery? Well, I guess maybe I could take it with me. Yay! I got a mushroom. So is that an extra path? Hello, welcome. You think the idea was to hit the block underneath with the shell? Oh, okay. The furthest one. Right. So is that yellow? Is that a red circle or a yellow circle? Or that level? Oh no, booze. This is a ghost house. Can you find the exit? Hehehe, don't get lost. Hooray. Hooray. Random doors. Go around and round in circles. Nope. Okay, never mind. Hmm. Oh. I did that wrong? Maybe I just need to let it go. Nope. Nothing. Okay, never mind. What about over here? It'll be something like this as a bunch of runes which all look the same. Okay. Good job. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, hang on. That did do something different. There we go. The most difficult puzzle known to mankind. It really doesn't give you much to work from. It's just, here's a bunch of runes which all look the same. Ah, yeah, you can see there's an extra area down there. Once again, I've not played through this before. I haven't played much Super Mario Brothers in the first place, so I'm not very good with the controls. I'll persevere. But, well... I wouldn't go expecting amazing plays. Again, just Mario is so slippery. So weird. You think there's only 2 runes, but you do remember being baffled as well? Because it's like, okay, there's 2 rooms, they look exactly the same. But it really looks like it just resets the room. You can slide the screen left or right by pressing the L or R buttons on top of the controller. You may be able to see further ahead. Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. But I can't shift the camera up or down. Good job. Wop wop. Got a little halo above his head and everything when he respawns. Oh, he grabbed his shell and kicked it. Ah. Slippery plumbers. We will all long for the rigidity of the dog. Them Donkey Kongs weren't that much better. No, it's just a matter of getting used to it, but... Like, ugh. I can never be sure where Mario is going to end up landing. It feels. Like, how far you run and jump and how far you slide varies so much based on, like, your speed and everything. Good job. I guess I shouldn't be worried. As long as I'm holding Y, I can catch the shell which I kicked. You may notice also that I have changed ads back. This will be relevant only to people watching on Twitch. I've changed ads back to how they used to be. So no more like 3-minute ad breaks. There's just going to be pre-rolls and 30-second ads occasionally. I've decided that I guess the breaks were nice and all, but if I'm concentrating on something, I was missing it and so on, so I don't know. Maybe we'll try again at some point in the future. Look at that slide. Jeez. All over the place. Good job. Hooray. Yeah, it doesn't really help that it feels like the game's expecting you to have your thumb on the run button constantly. Which just makes you extra slippery. Well. Well. No. Well. Good job. Like, I can't really make that jump if I'm not running. It's what... Frankly, it just makes me even more impressed when I see people who really are good at these games and they fly through the levels so quickly and are able to, like, pull off very precise movements and all. It's just... It shows me that the controls are, like, really responsive. And, like, you can predict what it's going to do pretty frequently, but I'm just not there. And there was a Galumba. Okay. Good job. Oh, it just keeps changing. Okay. What happened? I bounced off him and ate him at the same time. How the heck that happened? Okay. No, I didn't see what it was called. Another castle. With thwimps. Remember that I could jump off Yoshi for extra height. Yeah! And the famous ditch Yoshi maneuver. So cold-hearted. Dry bones. Get in there. I think, yeah, I can pick this up. Ah. Ah. Oh, I'm seeing if I can try and if I can like jump up into that gap. Okay, there we go. You remember that this game introduces the coolest new Mario Kart characters? There are so many of them. I like that they've got the Moo Moo Fields cow, and it's just called Cow. I have to be careful I don't get squished. Yeah, the fishbone. They got a snowman as well from like Super Mario 64. Pokey. They got a pinata. Oh, what else is there? They got the crab. They've got a bee. A dolphin. Funnily enough, I didn't see a Dry Bones. Though I think Dry Bones is in Mario Kart 8, so I'd imagine that they would have that. There's so many characters though, it's quite bizarre. I saw like the number 80 being put around or something, but I don't know if Nintendo's actually said specifically how many enemies there are in it. Ow. The game looks pretty fun. Prices aside. Your boy K. Rool. Yeah. Yeah, only Donkey Kong. No Diddy Kong. And the rest of the DK crew is just, I don't know, stuck in the tag barrel. Number 80 is in how many characters there are, is in number 80 being a playable driver. At this point, I don't know. As the playable characters, I think, but that was just a passing comment. I didn't check it up myself. Morton Cooper Jr. of Castle 2 is now just a memory. The next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario in this new world? Will Mario become... What will become of Princess Toadstool? Okay. I hope there's like a good amount of things to discover in the open world. Like, it's not just there to sort of drive across. I hope there's like, I don't know, either items or things to find, and I guess little areas where you can do like extra things and stuff. Oh, right. It's a spiny. It's got a spike on the shell. Or actually, might not be a spiny. Buzzy beetle with a spike or something. Because it's only got one spike, it doesn't have a bunch of them. There we go. I died 3 times, 2 or 3 times in the process of getting that, but damn it, it was worth it in the end. Good enough. No. Oh, now what? Okay, I can't jump over the pipe. I need to get that. Actually, can I use this to break through things on the side? Yeah, I can. Cake Mario sits nuts to your puzzle. Good job. So slippery! You've been worried about the open world bit. You don't want Mario to copy Forza. Nintendo doesn't have to make every game as open world thing just because Breath of the Wild was popular. It does kind of feel like a thing, a bit of a thing at the moment. What with the Donkey Kong game being the same. Or kind of the same. I mean, I'm yet to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, so I haven't seen what those are like. Well. Give me that shell. There we go. Cake Mario could skip like 50% of the levels. Yeah, I think I've seen that. You can just fly through so many of them with it. Oh, no coin for me. I like the part where my plan didn't work. Okay, so that's how you get that. You need to carry him and toss him up there. Nope. Hmm. Well, that didn't work. Okay, I'm fine. I could just pick that up. Super Mario World game feels like it has so many, like, little esoteric mechanics in it. The only game series you want to turn open world is Mario Picross. You think the archaeology theme of that game would be adorable in an open world. I haven't played any of the Picross games. Oh, water. I think they're like... Is it Picross like the math puzzle games or something? Well, if you say so. Oh yeah, Cheep as well as a playable character in the Mario Kart game. Gee, thanks. Sergeant Chuck, I think, is also a playable character. Across the math puzzles, Mario Picrosses have an archaeology theme that makes it out like you're digging out images of rock using chisels. Oh, I'll have to have a look at it. I think one of them is on this. Ah. Good job. Okay, never mind. I was tapping, but decided I wasn't. I didn't start tapping early enough. doesn't even, like, pull you downwards there. Ah. Let's try it again. I think I get infinite continues. Oh, I have to redo this level. Okay. Oh, I can jump into them from above. Very good. Might be able to save using the ghost house. I could just not die. I guess that's also an option. Let me see. Okay, I can't just put that down there if I crouch. Yeah. Don't kick it, you madman. Oi! No popping out of your shell. Right, well, I can't go up there anyway. Humor streamer. There's nothing about my humor. It's I'm dying far too often to have any humor. Good job. Oh, okay. Never mind. You hit that, but you didn't cause it to spin. And there I go again. So slippery. And then you can't run down the stairs because you can't jump off of them because you're falling off of them all the time. Okay, well, that's nice. Fine, I'll be up here then. get that. Thank you. Yeah, okay. A more skilled player could probably jump up there with the cape without needing the red blocks. Very good. Ah. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Actually, can I? So if we go back here, we might be able to save again. Yeah, okay, cool. Now I won't have to redo Vanilla Dome 1 every time. If I don't redo levels, how will I learn? Like, I think what it is if you're going down when you're in the water, you have to swim enough to be able to cancel your downward momentum, and then you start going up quite quickly too. have to press up when I'm on the surface. And pressing down when I'm in the water doesn't speed up my diving. Get in there. Anything there? No. Suddenly he split into 3. Kills a whole scrum of his own. They always struck me as such a weird enemy. Like, just some football dude. I guess they're like a Koopa or something, but it's still just like some rugby player. Let me get this. If I could jump. Thank you. Okay, well, that would have been a lot more useful if I was faster. Try again. Jerk. Turned around right when I was behind him. Good job. Now. Oh, mushroom. don't know if I could, like, pump my head up against this roof of that passage and still avoid the Cheep Cheep. Now you're in the water. Good job. Could I jump, please? No? Hey. Bye! And the exit was right there. Oh well. Let's see this. Another ghost house. Yoshi ghosts? Ghosts? No, it's a big boo. Ah. What? Green bubbles. I feel like I haven't seen those before. Aha! And a save. These things. And the, are they called blogs or something? Oh. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, good. They're a very Yoshi's Island style enemy. The way their eyes and their face looks. Don't know how that missed me. It is like harder for you to move while on these. The game is stopping you from moving around as much than when you're on a normal platform. Like you don't slide as much when you're on this. It's also like pushing you slightly towards the center or something. Wasn't there something in one of these games where there was like a bit of like a bit of friction when you got close to the edge of a platform? So it wasn't quite as easy to slide off the edges or something. I forget which game it was that I read that for. Or I learned that was for. Go up there? No. Ah. I can't run up when I'm holding an item. One moment, I just need to... Yeah. Yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Nah, I got over it. I should have got more points then. It's like with the flagpoles. Oh well. Yeah. Well. Well. Boy, a cape sure would have been nice right about now. Fine, I won't keep the cape. Bullets. Very good. Well, this wasn't too difficult. Yeah, it, like, pushes you to the center of the skull. Okay. Something up there? No. I did drop down here because I thought there might be another block there which would get me stuck, but I guess this is a game made by Nintendo. They're not going to do stuff like that. Or maybe they got all that out of their system in Lost Worlds. Ah. You know, I was like, I'm probably gonna hit myself by trying to do this, but I went and did it anyway. Okay. Let's... I don't know. What am I going to say? For real this time? I just have to practice. Just get good. Oh man. Thought I was going to be able to get a chance to jump off the surface of the lava. I'm surprised it didn't kill me in one shot. Usually it would do that, wouldn't it? Why does it remove your power up before it kills you? Oh, get that. Right. No flying. Yeah, I could have just waited for it to go off screen, then gone back and get it, because it respawns. It makes me wonder whether I'd be any better at, like, the more modern Mario games. I wonder whether the controls have changed that much between them. I think there is, like, differences between, say, this and the original Super Mario Brothers and those versions in Mario Maker. But I don't know how much of that is, like, relevant to the average player, or whether it just comes down to, like, specific timings. I want to go in there again. Ah, ice physics. How did I not see it until now? Hit in the pipe. Thank you. It's interesting that these dragon coins really only give you 1 extra life. It's kind of like the Kong blocks in Donkey Kong. I feel like... I don't know. For the effort of getting 5 or 4 of these objects and getting... Oh, well, okay. 1 life. It would be more useful if I wasn't just losing lives all over the place. Oh, is that coming? I ruined it. I kicked him without losing the shell. No! The mushroom was right there! Well. I do like this level! There we go. Let's not go through there. Good job! That's what I meant to do. Yeah, when you run up there, you like flip from vertical to horizontal, and basically immediately you're past the top of the pipe. It's an extremely short window, kind of regardless of how fast you're going. Okay, good. Oh. Ah. I think if I fell down there, I wouldn't be able to get Yoshi out. So then you'd get him just to lose him immediately. Also, that the dragon coins only count for as 1 coin. You'd think there'd be like 5 or something. They do give you a good, well, good number of points. Okay, let's try this level again. I wonder if I've missed any of the switches already, because I've seen the spots for blocks in levels, but I think that's more for going back to those levels. Thank you. Good job. Hello, welcome, welcome. Come join in watching me play Super Mario World terribly. Ah. I like the game a lot, I'm just no good at it. Like so? This level's getting quite a bit easier, though. Okay, fine. I just won't get that, I guess. That could have gone very poorly. No. Ah, a trap of my own making. All I needed to do was put down the shell and not pick it up again. Apparently that's too difficult. Put it down. There we go. Oh, I can bounce off their heads. Fine, never mind. Okay. This level again. How many times have we gotten to this now? 4 times or so? Good job. Oh. Not getting that. These giant turnips or whatever they are, parsnips. Fantastic. Does make me wonder sometimes whether I'd go back on my I want to play through this using the live system and not using rewinds. But if I do that, I won't learn. So we're in this for the long haul. I just haven't had that moment when, like, I really get the controls. It's getting there. Like, by the end of me playing Donkey Kong Country, I could say that, yes, I did understand the controls and, like, what I could and couldn't do, at least to a far better degree than when I started. Well, say maybe, like, 80% of the way there. I think at the moment with this, I'm like, I don't know. Well, I guess if 0 was like absolutely no understanding, I'd probably put myself at like a 40. Like, I can understand the basics, but things like the precision needed is not there, and I'm not really doing things without thinking about them. Quite. So... Oh, well, okay, never mind. Oh, okay, we can bounce off those. That's fine. It's kind of like, I think, how much I'm able to perform an action in the game and consider all of the different variables without actually really thinking about it. That it just becomes second nature for a lot of things. And I'm still at a point where I'm forgetting a lot of, like, the smaller things. Like the fact that when Mario wears a cape, he slows down when he's floating, when he's falling. But is that because I'm holding down a button, or is that just something that happens normally? I don't have a good grasp of how much he's going to slide based on the speed I'm going at and things like that. It's all part of the learning process. I mean, look at that. Didn't I go through that level? Did I die? I have 5 lives. I don't remember if I got a life. Oh, well. And these little, like, sprout thingies on the sides, they slow your movement down when you're walking on them. they're like the skulls in that they sort of are sticky. I guess to stop you from sliding off when you're jumping on them like that, but it's weird having these elements constantly mess with, like, your momentum. Like, usually Mario is super slippery, so I fall off platforms, but then occasionally you're stuck on a platform and you're not actually slipping off of it. I don't think Donkey Kong Country had any moments where... Did it have moments where your control changed vastly? Was there ice physics in the level? There might have been. Even on the tires around the place, it still felt pretty... Can I throw this into it? No, I can't. It still felt pretty consistent. But, pardon if some of this is difficult to follow, but I feel voicing my sort of train of thought, I don't know, might be interesting for people who know the game better than me. Well. Ah. Well. You know, in Country 3 there's ice levels, but you're not certain about the first one. Yeah, I don't really remember them. I don't remember, like... I think there was, like, caves which were all crystalline. But I don't think that was icy. That was just... It just kind of looked cold. I did just play through it, but, I don't remember. Well. Let me go back to the ghost house and we'll save. Let me do that. I don't want to rely on it too much, but... It will save me from having to redo levels over and over again. Ah! Maybe I should go back to the earliest ghost house. That one's easier. I do appreciate this sort of... this free roaming nature, like in DK Country. I'm seeing quite a few similarities in design concepts between these games. Which I knew of beforehand, because as I said, I've seen playthroughs of both of the games of these games before, but... It's like open world before real open world was there. You weren't stuck to a linear series of levels. You could go between the levels as you wished. Did I pick up the P block as it was breaking? I mean, Commander Keen had that, even in the first one. You could go between the different levels as you wished on Mars, and the later levels. It was just some of them you had to do because they were in your path. That one's a red one as well. Oh, that must lead up to that pipe behind the... No? Maybe it just leads a different direction. Maybe it goes through a hole which will appear on a wall. I was lucky. What? Okay, fine. I'm up here now. Good job. Like, vertically jumped. I felt like 2 Marios in height. A good thing I made that save. I would like to get that. There we go. Mario's jump's responsive. It feels like, basically, as soon as you've got your feet on the ground, you're able to jump again. Which is nice, considering how quickly I have to do some of these jumps, but I don't need to jump off of that. I can just fall through the tape. Where are the bullet bills? It was chucking bullet bills all over the place at me before. Do they only occur if you don't get that checkpoint? Yeah, there they are. Maybe they only start. Maybe they start firing after a certain time has passed. Well, about time. There we go. Do I want to go back and save? I think I'll do that. Let me see. Did I play this back in the day? One of my friends had a SNES, but maybe. I said before that the games my friend had was, at least the ones which I remember, was Aladdin and Hook. I don't remember Super Mario World. I think my other friend, I don't know if they had a Super Nintendo. Might have just gone from an NES to a N64. Again, I had neither. I had an N64 when it came out. No, maybe a year later. Because I got mine with a bundle with F-Zero X. And Banjo-Kazooie at the same time, so... Might have been a year or two after it came out. Oh, hello. Magic Koopa. Oh, right, they turned the blocks into enemies. They might have. Super Mario World was a packing title. Yeah, like, I have a Super Nintendo, and I have Super Mario World on it. As well as, I think, Yoshi's Story and Bubsy. Because I bought it from a friend of mine. A different friend who had it. So... Ah. I'd play it on that, but, well, one, the resolution's pretty terrible. It's much clearer on this. And two, the Super Nintendo is aging, and, it's having audio problems. It's got a loud buzzing while I'm playing it. So... Oh, well, thank you. I wanted that, but, Magic Koopa says no. The fade in and fade out effects are really nice as well. Now it gets more and less pixelated. I don't even need projectiles to kill me. I just need an enemy to be standing there. My own worst enemy. Okay, well, that dealt with him. Nope. Thank you. Did they do a laugh when they hit you? Well, they just seem to do a chuckle after they fire their polys. Mario's nose in this game looks like a sausage. It's very long. I hit you. It also feels like a lot of my deaths are just bad luck. Okay. If I'm running, how far do I need to jump? Whatever. Oh, damn it! I like the Hammer Brothers. It's just unpredictable. Are they going to throw long hammers or short hammers? You don't know until it happens, and then by then it's like too late for me to react. Are they going to chuck the polys directly at me, slightly at an angle? At a higher angle? Maybe they fire them higher up the closer you are to them. Oh, a thwimp. That's the first time I've seen one of those. That just makes that whole situation terrible. I haven't got the timing off or the timing down for when I'm running at a block, when I need to jump to hit it from underneath. Ah. No, that wasn't hurting me there? I wasn't ducking. Boy, I'm glad these games and Donkey Kong Country don't have limited continues, and then you have to redo the entire game over again. I'm glad games moved away from that. I think some of the Game Boy games are like that. Makes me rather hesitant to play through any of those. Any Game Boy games which do that, rather. I don't know if any of the Mario games do that. Don't know about the first one. Okay, let's just forget that. Oh, good. Okay, okay, just wait. Fine. Oh, apparently that wasn't it. I got rid of his magic spell, but I didn't get rid of the magic Koopa. That's weird. Like, why can I knock their spell out by hitting a block? Is that what happened? Maybe there was two on the same spot? You know, another game I've been considering streaming recently is Doom. Just the original Doom. Because I played through some Doom mods on stream, mostly a few years ago. But I haven't done a full playthrough of Doom 1 and 2. I've done that myself. I'm just thinking, that would be an easier task, playing through Doom and Doom 2 on Ultraviolent, than playing these. At least you can take multiple hits in Doom. Oh, the music. The music is very good in this. And it doesn't need to be said. Obviously, I need a Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, 3 NES training arc. You only get better by throwing yourself into the raging fire. I've not even touched those games ever. I don't think I've even seen playthroughs of them. Actually, I saw, Plastic Allen a little bit ago. Like 3 weeks ago or so, play through one of them. Don't remember which one that was. But I know those are very hard. And also quite short. I think they've only got like 6 or 7 levels in them. Thank you. Didn't need to jump there. Why did I jump into it? Because I thought the spell was going to be coming straight for me. But then it decided it was going to fire it, like, upwards. Good thing I made that save earlier. No, I want you to appear down there. Just teleporting around, it reminds me of the teleport wand in Captain Comic. Oh, you can't knock them off platforms by bumping them on the ground. On the bottom. Okay. Never mind then. Good job. Again, like, the momentum, I was holding back on that to try and jump short, but it's like me jumping in the first place and doomed me from the beginning. I didn't want to go in here. Sorry. The only time I'm going to consider doing that, because I didn't want to go into the level. In Captain Comic, the first one, you get a wand, which lets you teleport forward a certain number of blocks. But it sort of teleports you in, like... How to describe it? You press the tab button, and the direction you're facing, it will teleport you forward a certain distance to a... like a legal spot where you can stand. No, I want you down there. Thank you. So you kind of have some degree over the teleporting, but not really. You can... Like, if I was standing here in Captain Comic and I teleported forward, I would appear, like, on this platform. And then over here. But then, if I teleported here, I would appear up there. If the spot where I was the spot in front of me, so many squares, where it was trying to teleport to me, was a pit. It would teleport me up to the area above. It took me a while when I was young to figure out how that worked, because it's very strange. But it works because you can't choose where you're going to teleport to. That's kind of a bit too complicated for the game, so it's really just... You just press a button and you teleport, so it's got to be something which is predictable. And consistent. And that's just... that's what it leads to. Did you bounce off his spell? I should probably do a playthrough of Captain Comic. Like, this is what platforming was like on DOS in the early 90s. And this is what I would consider a good platformer, because there was worse ones. Good platformer is quite subjective, but generally it came, I would say, for DOS in the early 90s, a good platformer would come down to one where the controls are completely terrible. Ah! Okay, I have to wait for it to be a bit more open there. Maybe I could just run off there into there. I don't have to jump. I mean, we played through the, Pharaoh's Tomb and Arctic Adventure a while back. By, oh man, what was the developer's name? Broussard or something, I think. And I think those are quite good platformers. For DOS, anyway. Jumping is consistent. Your hitbox is a square, but once you realize that, you know what's going to hit you and what's not. And it handles all right. So, you know, it's pretty. I think it's pretty all right. I'd have to actually think from, like, some bad platformers. Because I know they existed, but I didn't tend to play them. Because I'd play them for a bit and I'd be like, eh. Or they just look like shovelware. Or, like, quick ports. One of them, which I did show off a number of years ago, was a, Jetsons game. Which I think was a port of... I forget what platform it might have been on originally. Atari, Amiga, something like that maybe? Anyway, it was for DOS, and it was not very good. Controls very badly. You don't know what you're doing, really. The game doesn't tell you. There's no manual to go along with it. I have seen someone play through it. But, yeah. Hitboxes are not good. Another one I wouldn't consider to be a very good platformer was, there was a Blues Brothers game which was on DOS. I believe it was on other consoles as well. Maybe Genesis? It was made by Titus. Might have been on the SNES. But, yeah, that is not a very good game. I think mechanically it handles alright. It's just kind of meh. Up. I think it was Titus which made it. That was another game. A lot of the Apogee platformers were good. So, I think overall those were pretty safe choices to play at the time. Monster Bash, Cosmo. The bit I played of Biohazard, that was good. Duke Nukem 1 and 2. No, that was Epic, not Apogee, I think. There was Jill in the Jungle for Epic Mega Games. That is... I've played through the shareware version of the first one. It's fine. I do think it's not a fantastic platformer. It looks neat, and it's got a good soundtrack. It's not awful. What a glowing review I give of a game. It's not awful. I think other pretty bad platformers was Scunny, which I think was also made by Titus. I think those were in a similar vein to, like, Jazz Jack Rabbit. But, overall, the company, I never really paid attention to any of their products. Doesn't help that they made Scunny Cart. There was a game actually I suggested to a YouTuber I like watching called Lateblt. Lateblt. He does videos on a lot of like DOS programs and such. Which he played through was I think it's called Orion Odyssey or something like that. That was a game I remember having the shareware version of, and I don't know if the full version of it ever actually came out. But it's a bit like Jetpack. You play as a spaceman on a planet, and you go around different areas looking for, I don't know, pieces of your ship or something like that. But you're like floating around, and you use your jetpack to get to different areas, but you have to be careful because you've got limited fuel and oxygen. And I was never able to get very far in it. Amazing. Oh, wrong guy. Look, can this fireball please bugger off? Is it a Ride Odyssey? I think that's what it was called. Gas Jackrabbit was fun, but it suffered from issues like a very limited view. The camera is quite zoomed in for how fast you're moving. The Sonic problem. It's another series I need to play at some point. Not really a DOS game, but damn it. I did have Sonic 3D Blast on the PC. Still have. There's the box over there. I'm looking at it. I tried to show that off on stream a year or two ago now. Damn it. And I couldn't get it working. Or rather, I got it working, but it would crash after like 30 minutes. I think I nearly finished that. At least without, like, looking for any Chaos Emeralds or whatever. If they're even in that game. I don't know. Good job. I don't have anything else around me at the moment to really jog my memory as to what other platformers I would have had on DOS. A homebrew version of Mario? want to go in there. Shoot. I hate how that fireball, pottaboo or whatever it's called, is like perfectly timed, so if you're trying to fly through, you'll just run into it. I'm getting the timing off of hitting that. Jumping out of the waters feels so weird. Like you have to press up. Otherwise you just sort of bob at the surface. Get in there. I'm amazed I made that. I really do like the pixel art in this game. It looks very nice. Not using many colors either. Or, like, for each individual sprite and element of the background. Fire's got, what? Dark red, orange, and yellow, and a white for highlight. Like 5 different colors? I think these stone blocks I'm standing on are using 4 colors. Very dark grey, grey, and a light grey. What do you mean the dummies hurt me? Oh boy. This boss is going to take a while, isn't it? I didn't get hit by that time. Well, so much for that, I guess. Ah. Okay, fine. Kind of get a bit close, but that's all right. Ah. Look, could you please appear down below? Thank you. He hasn't summoned another thwimp yet. Either there's something else to them summoning thwimps, or it's just a very low chance for them to do so. Thanks. Damn it. I've ruined it. Whew. Okay, so you can just make that. Not a dust platform, but I'm pleased that I was able to finish that I was able to finish Lomax a few years ago. I believe that's actually a port of a game which was, I think, on the PlayStation 1. Might have been on another platform, but I'm not sure. But that is a really nice game. I like it a lot. Visually, it looks great. Ha ha ha! That's what's in there. And a mushroom. Thank you. If you haven't played Lomax, or The Adventures of Lomax, I can recommend it. It's, Probably playing the PlayStation version though. The PC version is a pain to get running, even with DX Wind. It is very finicky. I wasn't even able to get all the visuals looking correct when I played through it. It's got an interesting mix of like 2D sprites mixed with like 3D elements, as well as like sprite scaling and foreground and background transparency and so on. But it's like it's like Rayman, the first Rayman. That's another series I need to play. I know Rayman 1 is quite hard. I remember having a demo of it, but I could never get it running. And I was always disappointed at that, because it looked really neat. I know the animation is really nice. It's got that sort of... I don't know how to describe it. The sprites aren't stuck to a... the sprites aren't stuck to a... to a grid or something. Like they can rotate and move back and forth smoothly. Well. Ah, I see. I don't start in that room, so I don't get infinite lives to try this. Oh, I have to press L to move the camera forward. Why wouldn't it be R? What? How does that work? Take things more slowly, I guess. No, that makes sense. I thought I was pressing L when it was moving to the right. Oh yeah, I did think of another platformer which I would consider not very good. And that's the DuckTales game. That's got some platforming minigames in it, and those don't handle very well. Like, they're quite rudimentary because they are minigames in it, but... eh. Of course, I just slide into you. I mean, the DuckTales one, I mean, is, you're going around the world collecting treasures. Quest for Gold or something, maybe? I don't know what it's called, but... It's got like a photography minigame in it. Ah, it's a fun little game, but... Controls are not good. Okay. I like the dry bones, but they're huge compared to the Koopas. I'm surprised they didn't just sort of rework the Koopa sprite. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. Hooray! Victory, finally. Ugh. That's what you get here. Stubbornness. Thank you. Mario has triumphed over Lemmy Cooper of Castle 3. Mario's quest is starting to get much more difficult. Starting? I guess so. Have you found a raid of green switches yet? Nope. I guess we did miss them at some point. Okay. Save. Yeah, I guess they're up there. Geez, bridge area. Can't go to the left. Oh well. And we got saws. Fine. Okay. Now it's like, ramp it up. I guess I could go back and have a look for those things. For those, the other, blocks. So I know there's an extra exit there, and I'm pretty sure I know how to get to it, but I need... I think I need the red blocks to be able to get there. At least it would make it easier. Come on, go through the door. Come on. All the way over here. Okay. Oh, fine. Never mind. Okay, let's see. There's that level, and there's this one. Can I go somewhere else in here? I probably need a cape. Okay, I think also if I don't squish you, you'll respawn. Hmm. Okay. Very good. Nope. 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 Yay. Maybe something in here? Because there's just all kinds of hell in there. Give me another cake. Thank you. Just things flying every which way. Anything up here? Well, there was a dragon coin. Well, there's a key here. Hello. Ah, okay. There we go. Donut secret 1. We're going back here and saving. Boop. Okay. Let's go to Donut Secret 1. Hello, welcome. You come back hours later and I'm still in the ghost house. Yep. I just don't know how to get out of here. I'm trying to find extra stuff which could help me, so... Don't know really if the Bibles helps me. Oh, right, this. P block. Oh, Mario, get the P! Oh well. It's in the guide the game was brought up. It's a good game aside from oh shit, final boss putting you back like 3 levels for no reason. Ah! I haven't played them myself. But I think I've heard of that. That it does that. I guess it's just like final strength. You're not gonna have any checkpoints. Yeah, I'll just grab this P block multiple times and... I don't like these sleepy fish. Please go away. Hey, Donut Secret House. Back we go to save again. Every level works the same way as a normal platformer, but if you die once, not even game over on the final boss, it just randomly kicks you back. It does sound to me like... kind of like an arcade holdover. I mean, I know the Ninja Gaiden games are designed to be really, really hard. So... like... that would be the biggest part of it, but... like, it does kind of sound like what an arcade game would do. Let you get up to a certain point, and then it's after this, it's just like, nope, no more checkpoints. You have to do it in one continue for the true ending. Okay. What about this ghost house? We're several layers deep into secrets here. This would have all been really neat back at the time. It's like, oh, it's like extra content in the game. That's what secrets would feel like. I remember my memory not memory. Imagination getting caught in things like that with the games I'd play on computer. You'd be like, oh, if there's a secret here, then there could be a secret anywhere. Who knows how much I've missed in this game? There could be so much more to it. Usually there wasn't. But it was the whole, there could be. Which was the neat aspect of it. There we go. Okay. Well... what? Can't go up there. I can't take the spring through the door with me. No springs allowed. Good job. I don't know. don't think I can fall through the stairs there. What's this say? There are 5 entrances to the Star World in Dinosaur Land. Find them all, and you can travel between many different places. Right. Oh, blocks appear underneath that. Hmm. And is this... Well, that I know that's the last level. Donut Secret 2. Slippy, slidey ice level. Hooray! I don't know if you're supposed to do anything with those coin chains. Do they just continue on their own, or... There's a nice reverb on that. Oh. Well, that's fine too. Yeah, I missed one. Not much point in me getting the others. Why are the tops of the pipes icy? No, it's fine. Look at that slide. So much sliding. No, I won't shut up about it. Okay. What the heck's this? Paratrooper Trooper stack. In here? No. Where's this go? Ah. Okay. Yay. Hmm. I guess that just lets you see that area early. Though there is apparently another exit from here. Oh, I think I got that, didn't I? I mean, I went through the key for that level. Let me try again, but without getting the key. Oh, right, this is the P area. Eh. And then Mario's knees imploded. Okay, don't get that. Because that's what I went through before. That's where the other coin is? Oh, that's mean. Like, off the top of the screen. I guess you have to note that, you know, you can see that the platform stops just before the top of the screen. Ah, okay. So it just goes around. Right. Well, I think we have the other level as well. Which might have something. I can't tell whether it's a red circle or a yellow circle. It looks like a red one to me. Okay, so this one here. Let's see. Extra exit here somewhere. I have to find an extra exit in an auto-scroller. There? Probably in one of these pipes. Well, squish. I do remember wishing that I could play this game back in the day. On a computer because I didn't have a Super Nintendo. There's something about the visuals which... I like the visuals, but I don't know. Just made it feel special. Can't go in there. I can go in here. And in here is... football dude. Aha! Hello. I think this was mentioned to me. Good job! should be able to spin into it from the side, though. No? Well, I could also possibly fly up through that small gap. However you do that. Oh, close. I'm actually trying to hit the block. Doesn't help I don't understand the controls, really. Okay, I don't really need to press any direction. He just goes up by his own, so... Okay, I need to jump earlier. There we go. Took a little bit, some precision jumping. Green switch poles. Good job. Excellent, fantastic. I like the part where I didn't get a life. How the switch you have pushed will turn green dotted lines into green blocks. Your progress will also be saved. Yay. Okay, I think that's all of the areas which we can find attached to these places. And that means we might be able to get to some other places later on. Maybe there? Thought this was the area which I needed to have the red blocks for. What about down here? And there's nothing down there. So I'll be looking for another key. Good job. Where would that be? Okay, that went fine. Okay, I guess that works. I thought you'd stay hit longer than that. Oh well. Right, yeah, here. I can't really do anything about that. Like, I could do that, but I'm not going to be able to, like, do a jump off of the shell. I've seen people do that in midair. I don't know how to do that, so. You have to, like, hit the shell so it rebounds off the wall, and then you jump on the shell just as it bounces away from the wall. I don't think that would even give me enough height for what I was wanting to do, so. I would need to have a cape. Or red blocks. So I guess the red blocks are... Oh, I could just pick those up, even if I'm small. Okay. Well, that's a bit easier. I wonder what those blocks give you if you could hit them from below. Probably just a coin. What else is there? Dragon coin over there. I don't get that. That means that the red level, the red button must be over here. They will make things a lot easier, so I would like to take the time to find them. Down there? Ah! Yeah, okay. I see. If that's where I need to go anyway, but... You need to, press a P block and then run through all those coins. Well. Because I think I got up to that area before. But I didn't get that. I didn't... Very good. That was a... Yeah. That was a good chain of events. so we can carry this P-switch over to here. Then we press it, run through here, go through there. Don't throw the key down the hole. That wasn't the keyhole. That was just a normal... That was just a hole. I guess now it's a keyhole. Gotten used to how it moves in the water. Like when you're going down, it takes longer than you'd think. To start going up. But then when you're going up, he goes up really quickly. I don't know if I really would have wanted to do that. Okay, don't panic, just go down there. Okay. Pick up. Aha! Well... Okay, whatever. I think the game gives me a way to get a life or two, but then I just end up messing it up. Okay, all red blocks. You find those pretty early on. Considering that's only Castle 3, I don't know if there's any others. I don't think so. And we can go back to here, and we can go to that other route. I appreciate that you can collect the mushroom by standing next to it. Like, you don't have to... I don't know how to describe it. No. It bounced off the block without actually doing it. Oh, they don't give you anything. Okay, never mind. They're just normal blocks. Okay. Vanilla Secret 1. Well, I'm going back to save. I guess I wouldn't mind trying to 100% this game, insofar as far as I'm aware, let me restart that. I guess I wouldn't mind trying to 100% this game, if that only means, like, getting to all the levels. I don't mean on getting all the dragon coins on each level. Oh, I would have to read up on what perhaps 100%ing this game means, because as far as I know, there's just like a bunch of extra levels you can find, which I think we're fairly close to getting to. Okay. Ah, these springy things. Is there a Kooper in this show? Oh no, you knocked the Koopas out of the shells. Come on, bounce on it. Hello, welcome, welcome. You think most, if not all, of the ghost houses have 2 exits? Okay. I did see what looked like another path in the last one. Nothing up there. Probably gonna have to use the cape. What about over here? Another vine? Yes. Oh, there is blue blocks. Okay. Again, there's like a nice reverb on those in the caves. Hello. Very good. Excellent. Okay, nothing down there. Okay, what about over here? Another mushroom. Oh, there's a pipe over there. Ah, I see. Okay, so when you get the blue blocks, you can put the spring over there, and then you can jump up onto that. I wonder if there's something further over to the right. What's through here? Oh, upstairs. Vanilla secret too. And there's a castle up here as well. I'm going back to save. Now that I'm not stuck on that other level, like I was for an hour or so, we're actually doing a fair bit. But then all that time I was stuck on that level was time I was learning. I do feel a bit more confident about things. Don't know if people would mind if I maybe practice things on my own. I don't really have an easy way to do that. Other than just redoing a level over and over and over again. Okay, through here. What's this place? Good. No. Don't scare Yosh. Damn it! I said don't scare the Yosh. Get back here. Ah. I can replay the castle or fortress levels. It's either L or R I press. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the game mentioned something about that. I'm gonna have to really read the manual for this to learn all the commands and such. I did have a look at it earlier to see how the cape handles. Okay, good. We have a Koopa. Look. Nope. Okay. Clouds of Koopas all over the place. All I want to do is hit that green block there to see if I can get something from it. Okay, good. Okay, you get a picnic from it. Stop it! Leave me alone! Ah. There's too many damn Koopas in these clouds. They're all heading south for the winter or something. Of course it didn't affect them because it was off screen. Good. Yoshi, come back. You can blame it all on me. Ah. Get it? Okay, good. There you are. Stop running off. Nothing down there. Nothing down there. Oh, a Spidey. I think those look pretty much the same as they did in Super Mario Brothers. Like, even sprite-wise. Yoshi eats a bubble. It's a spicy meatball. Yeah. Well. Nice. Don't worry. I like getting hit by enemies I can't even see. I even waited a little bit. Okay, just... yeah, fine, whatever. No. Hmm. Can I go through a pipe with this? I can. Okay, we got a people. Oh. Frick you! Why did you do that now? You didn't do that before. Suddenly healed 3 guys. I'd say I feel like I need to practice at this game so that my skill increases, but as with the whole section of me dodging these Koopas before, it felt more like half of it's just pure dumb luck. But I can't anticipate everything. Also, having a mushroom and just gunning for it. Taking advantage of your, period of invincibility is very helpful. Somehow, it doesn't feel like you're doing it right. Okay. I feel like there was another game where the Koopa Troopers, like, did like 2 short jumps and then a high jump. Like they would mix it up. Okay, you can't land on Yoshi when you have... when you're holding onto a shell or something. No? There we go. Hold my hands up in the air. Let's just try to get through the level. Stop doing fancy stuff. Oh yeah, I know this game is a bit sometimes has issues with audio, but has there been any, like, chirps or anything? Because I know some of the sound effects in this game can cause that. I don't know if that would cause problems with how I have things set up, but the Dragon Coins in particular, I remember that having problems in the past, or others. Fine, whatever. Yoshi could just go play over there with all the Koopas. You've not noticed any distorted audio or anything? Well, that's good. Yeah, it's just something I remember others having problems with when they were playing this. At least one other. You just get like a loud chirp on some of the sound effects. That might have just been the audio program that they were using. I've noticed some crackles here and there, but that's actually been on my end also, so that would be related to the emulator than anything else. Nintendo's official emulator, let it be known. Oh, I'm very happy to hear the news that I guess not only are they adding GameCube games with Switch 2, but they're also adding online multiplayer for like okay, there wasn't any reason for me to carry that. Online multiplayer for F-Zero GX, which would be great. For me in platformers, it's not usually the enemies get you, it's death pits. They are both their own special hell. Death pits get me when you feel like you're cruising through a level, no problems. Like the enemies aren't a problem, and then you take a jump and you just fall down one. It's like, They thought I was having too much fun, so they put that there. And cheap games. I can't tell. Are you being sarcastic or not? That sounds like sarcasm to me. Yes, the very cheap games that Nintendo are providing with the Switch 2. I mean, here in Australia, it's kind of like, because their games have always been similarly priced, so... Like what? Mario World is 114 Australian dollars. New games are usually $100, so it's like, well, $14 more. So, it's kind of like whatever. I think the Donkey Kong game's like 125, which is more, you know, that's usually getting into pre-order AAA game territory. But they're asking like $125 or $150 for the limited edition exclusive digital version of a game. Whatever they call it. It does sound neat for F-Zero GX, doesn't it? Like, not only are you playing the GameCube games on, like, widescreen with better visuals than on the GameCube. Because I've done F-Zero GX through other methods than the GameCube. And it does look really good on widescreen. Like, it's kind of designed for it. And the visuals are pretty good as well when they're not going through CRT. Either that or buying a gaming PC, which is even more expensive. Yeah. I mean, I'd say buying a gaming PC, like, it may be a lot upfront, but you don't have to pay, you know, hopefully it would last you for like 5 years or so. More you stretch it. Like, I bought this computer 2019, I think, and then I did a major upgrade near the end of last year, so it lasted fairly alright. Though the upgrade itself was like, hey, there's the dolphins, which are being added. The upgrade itself was like, you know, they don't hurt me. Nice. It was like 1,000, so. Just, prices. It's a lot either way, regardless, whichever. How much was the Switch 2 when I bought it? The Switch when I bought it. I got it with Animal Crossing. It would have probably been about 400, 300. Yeah, get out of here. Let me out of here! Stop sinking, Mario! Okay, fine, whatever. This cape business is still something I'm gonna have to get used to. Wait. Thank you. No, I want that. Let me get it. Thank you. I didn't need a new motherboard. No, that's probably the next thing which I'm going to have to upgrade. But you probably remember all of that. Pardon if I'm repeating myself, but... yeah, if I wanted to get a new CPU, like a proper upgrade, I would need to buy a new motherboard. What I've got's doing well. The GPU was enough of an upgrade that I feel it's fine. So... but anyway, I mean, yeah. I get consoles so that I don't have to worry about upgrading them and all that, which is nice. I tend to be less lenient with frame rates on consoles than I am with my PC, because I can't change the hardware which the console's running on, so it's up to the developers to make sure the games run well, and especially with the Pokemon games, at least with Pokemon Moon when I was playing that on my 3DS. The frame rate was not good, and I didn't like that. Because, like, well, I can't do anything about it. So it should play fine, but it doesn't. And I believe the more recent Pokemon games on the Switch are similar, in some areas at least. Hopefully performance would be better on the Switch too, but you shouldn't have to buy the next console to hope for good frame rates. I guess I was more lenient with frame rates for the Nintendo 64 because the fanciness of the 3D was enough to get me past it all. And the game's more just, like, overall slowed down instead of... oh, am I doing the same level? Instead of, ah! Dolphin! Killed by fly! Oh, okay. What was I saying? Yeah, I was more lenient with the frame rates being iffy on the Nintendo 64. I think because of the fanciness of the 3D graphics. No! Dolphins! Dolphins! And also I was younger, I guess. Frame rate is why you decided you were completely fine without beating Metroid Dread. The last couple of bosses, the game chugs hard. That's unfortunate. Like, I played through some games in the late 90s, early 2000s with terrible frame rates. because it was either that or not playing the game. So you just put up with it. I've already played through some games with pretty terrible frame rates. And then there's cases where it's like, well, I bought this game, it may run bad, but I'm not returning it. So I'm going to play it, damn it. It's not crashing my computer. Can't think of really an example of that at the moment. Quake, maybe? Quake 3? Unreal Tournament was probably an example, actually. When I had the demo of Unreal Tournament. It was like, well, it doesn't run well, but I'm gonna play it anyway, because it's a lot of fun. Crisis 2, probably. I didn't purchase that, but I had the demo. And it was like, you know, this is such a fancy-looking game. It still looks good. Even if you don't really have a computer designed to run it, so you just play it to ogle the graphics. Man, look at what my computer's doing. It's so fancy. Another game might have been Giant Citizens Kabuto, because that was a really fancy looking game from when it came out. I need to play through that sometime. That's a interesting game. Oh, that was just a big loop? Okay. Oh, this is where Reznor is. Now these fireballs which he shoots. They really look like a fireball effect which I remember from Jill of the Jungle. The fireball effect which the Phoenix transformation shoots, I think. It's very similar. I don't think it's got the same level of like gradient changing on it or color cycling on it, but the style of it is very similar. I wonder whether one took it from the other or whether it's like an effect from a library which they both used. Ah! But yeah, because of the frame rate, I never did finish Pokemon Moon. There was other reasons as well. I felt like the game never really let me go off and do things on my own. Characters were always coming up as like, hey, you should go over here next. Or, hey, let's go do this. Where are you going? We need to go do this. It's like, go away. Just let me explore. Pokemon games have always been linear, but it just felt like it had characters nagging you all the time. Ah, damn it. One game that you have on the PS1 that had frame rate issue was Driver 2. It was that and the frustrating chase missions that made you decide it's not worth replaying. Don't think I've played that myself. I haven't played too many PlayStation 1 games, but Driver sounds familiar. Oh, there's a pipe down there. Where's that lead? It's like the underwater castle. Well, yes, it is very much the underwater castle. Look at the background, idiot. I am observant. I'm focusing mostly on not dying. Oh. Really? Okay, we're just back here. Must be some sequence which you can go through things then. Fantastic. If you remember right, Driver 2 is the one with the notorious parking garage tutorial level. Oh. If so, that doesn't bode well. The notorious tutorial level. Oh yeah, also the remaster or whatever of Croc Legend of the Gobbos came out recently. I've got that on PC. It seems like the remake has changed up the controls for the better, but it might make the game a bit too easy. But honestly, the game was... I found it quite difficult with the default controls, because they're tank controls. You have to stand still, turn Croc in the right direction. Then you have to run forward, press jump. It doesn't control very well. I never did complete it. Maybe got up to the third area or something? No. It's a neat little level. Neat little game. I like these little Triceratops. There we go. Also, the rotating of that object is nice. It was Driver 1 which had that. Oh, okay. Sure, it's both the tutorial and the first mission, and it requires you to do a number of specific things under a fairly tight time limit. Right, okay. Driver 1. But a bridge. Is this all just like a alternative route? That's neat. It's actually another path you can take on that one down below. Interesting. Okay, well, I think we'll save it there. I'll save over that. That was just my test one. Just mucking around in the first area. And we'll continue with this next time. I feel like I've made a fair bit of progress. 4.5 hours, I haven't finished it. I'm sure people can. But, yeah. I mean, I might just look up and see, like, where different paths are and all that. And how I need to go about doing things. So I can have a checklist or something to, you know, check off so I don't miss things. But yeah, good fun. If, quite difficult, at least for me. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.